And welcome into Tim Fanning Field at Bill Bowers Park. Of course, getting ready for some great AISA action between the Glenwood Gators and the Lee Scott Warriors. Of course, if you were with us last night, you already know that Glenwood, of course, took the win last night over the Warriors 6-0 in a shutout. One more win today, and they have pretty much good control over the area. So a lot on the line for the Gators today, a lot on the line for the Warriors as well. Of course, this is also a rematch of the state championship series from last year. Glenwood was, of course, the victor there. They'll be looking for their third straight state championship here in a few weeks, but for now, they're just looking for a win today. Coming up for the Warriors, you'll have Easton Gregory, center fielder, Hayden Harper, the shortstop, and Sam Jackson, the first baseman. They'll be looking to, of course, score early, but they're going to have to do that against Glenwood's Hudson Campbell. And, of course, after a shutout win 6-0 last night, the Gators are feeling nothing but confident entering today. So that'll be coming up in the top of the first. Glenwood, though, will be coming up with Mason McCrane, the pitcher, Hudson Campbell, and Carter Judah, the shortstop, in the bottom half of the inning. Thank you for joining us here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. I'm Tyler Ebden. I'll be with you through the entire game. Again, thank you for joining us, and of course, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching us on Facebook, make sure to press the like button. We certainly would appreciate it. And again, thank you for joining us as we gear up for the playoffs here in just a few weeks. And here we go, starting with the first pitch of the game. It's Hudson Campbell pitching to Easton Gregory. Nobody on, nobody out, top of the first. Here we go. Campbell delivers the pitch. That was called for a strike, so the count now 0-1. Hudson Campbell looking to go pretty deep in this game. That is, of course, always the goal. Here comes pitch number 2. They're going to call that just a bit out, maybe a bit low. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Hudson working fast. Got on a 1-2 count here, looking for the strikeout. Be a great way to start the game here for Campbell. Fouled off, first base side. Count remains the same, 1-2. Campbell 1 strike away from starting it out with a strikeout. There it is, swing and a miss. Hudson Campbell starts his day the best way you know how as a pitcher with a strikeout. Now 1 down for the Warriors. Campbell was able to make quick work there. Another key here for this game, we very well could see this rematch in the playoffs here in a couple of weeks. So obviously a big rivalry here between the Warriors and the Gators. Another swing and a miss to start it out against Hayden Harper here from Lee Scott. Fastball fouled off, straight back. Again, Hudson Campbell working quick, 0-2 count, looking for his second strikeout and just as many batters. Gonna call that one low. And again, yeah, these two teams have really given us some great battles over the past couple of years in the playoffs, whether it be in the state championship or around before. They have really given us some great duels, and I'm sure they're looking to do the same today. Here comes the pitch. Line to second base, and that's going to be easy to handle there for Glenwood's Logan Henderson. That will be the second out of the game, so no strikeout, but Hudson Campbell still has faced the minimum, looking for a quick inning here. Of course, it'll be Lee Scott's Sam Jackson stepping in. Here's the pitch. Gonna call that one low. Hudson Campbell will be coming up to bat second at the bottom of the inning, but right now he delivers the pitch. Ground ball third base side, past the third baseman into left field. And Sam Jackson's rounded first, thought about it, thinks better of it, and moves back to first. So, first hit of the ball game comes at the hands of Sam Jackson for Lee Scott. Hudson Campbell now with a man on, 2 outs. And it will be Alan Owen, the left fielder for Lee Scott, coming up to the plate. Obviously, Lee Scott's going to try to get any run they can come across after being shut out last night. Any run is a good run. Base hit here would work wonders. Not the fastest guy on base over there in Sam Jackson, but if you can get one to the gap, he might be able to score. Pop fly, shallow right, foul territory, and it will land. Could have been the third out, but just out of the reach there of Glenwood's Cam Dawson and Mason McCrane. Gave it their best effort, just too far away. It does land in foul territory, so 1 strike here for Alan Owen. 2 outs again, man on first. Hudson Campbell looking to get out of this sooner rather than later. He delivers the pitch. Strike. Swing and a miss. So a 0-2 count. Again, Campbell working quickly, getting ahead of the batter. He can pretty much do whatever he wants here. Fouled off. Still a 0-2 count. Hudson Campbell's done a really good job of working ahead of the batters. Now he's looking to put the 4th batter of the inning away here without wasting too many bullets. Swing and a miss. Blows the fastball by him. Hudson Campbell puts the Warriors down. No runs scored, 1 hit, no walks. Hudson Campbell again coming up second this inning. We're going to go to break. We'll see you in the bottom of the inning when we come back. And welcome back to Tim Fanning Field. Now it's the Gators' turn. Hudson Campbell was able to navigate around the Warriors. Of course, only giving up one hit there. Now it will be Mason McCrane stepping in. Mason McCrane is already signed to Auburn University as a pitcher. He'll be looking to use his bat in this appearance. It'll be ball one. McCrane's got a lot of power there on the left side. Gonna call that one low, so ball two. Hudson Campbell, the pitcher, who just finished that top of the inning with a strikeout, will be coming up next. He's looking for Mason McCrane to get on base here. A lot of territory up the middle for Mason McCrane. Ground ball to the right side, though. It raced to the bag, and it goes to the defense. So that'll be the first out. Mason McCrane again grounds out to the right side. Now it's the pitcher, Hudson Campbell, stepping in. He's looking to help himself here. Big hit here for Hudson Campbell may work wonders on the scoreboard. He'll have Carter Judah coming behind him, followed by Levi Pender. Watches that one go by. Glenwood hitters being very patient so far. McCrane looked at two. Hudson Campbell looks at the first one outside. Second one outside. In case you're wondering, it is Barrett Cook on the mound here for Lee Scott. As he delivers the pitch. First strike called. 2-1 count here, one out for Glenwood. Line to left field, that's a threat. That's going to land at the wall as Hudson Campbell gets a big hit to left field. And the defense is looking a little scared there. Hudson Campbell helps himself. Big time one-out double. They're going to let another runner come in for Hudson Campbell as he gets ready to take the mound in the second inning. That's Flaherty stepping in as the pinch runner. So now you got to think, with Carter Judah coming up to bat, any base hit here could score the runner. Big time hit there for Hudson Campbell. Left in a hurry. And he'll look at that one too. All the Glenwood hitters being very patient so far. Here comes the pitch. Ball outside. It's now a 2-0 count in favor of Carter Judah. Get man on second. Glenwood looking to score the first run of the game. Gators, of course, took a 6-0 win last night. Would love to do it again. That is the third consecutive ball for Carter Judah. He'll take a walk as he'll have Levi Pender coming up next, followed by Cal Lawrence. No hole in this Glenwood lineup. Of course, again, Flaherty looking for any way to get home. That will... Carter Judah thought that was going to be a ball, but it was called a strike. So 3-1 count, one out, man on second for the Gators. Barrett Cook trying to get out of this, limiting the damage. He's fought all the way to a full count. So 3-2 count here for Barrett Cook and for Carter Judah. Hit by the pitch. He would have got walked either way, but he'll take the hit by pitch. So now you'll have men on first and second. As you got Flaherty on second, Carter Judah on first. Glenwood has a chance to really break this one out right here with Levi Pender coming up to the plate. And the Warriors are going to take a second to talk this one out. Can't blame them here. Glenwood already looking to get on the board here in the bottom of the first. Only one hit so far, of course, courtesy of Hudson Campbell. Just blistered that one down the left field line. Bounced right in front of the fence. Probably had the power, just not the height for a homer. So, of course, Barrett Cook's probably a little shaken up out there. Can't blame him. But the Gators are in good shape. They got men on first and second. And base hit could score one. But Barrett Cook's got to find some control. Of course, he gave up 3 straight balls, fought back to a full count there, and then proceeded to hit Carter Judah with the pitch. And now he's got to face Levi Pender. Again, it doesn't get any easier in this Glenwood lineup. Again, no hole in it. Everybody can hit it hard. And Levi Pender can do that as well. So as he steps in the box, we'll see how aggressive he is or if he remains patient like everybody else. Here at Tim Fanning Field, it's Levi Pender. Here comes the pitch. Ball high. He's got a 1-0 count, only 1 out. Barrett Cook looking for the ground ball. Again, Cook looking for that ground ball instead. Levi Pender fouls that one off first base side. Barrett Cook would love a double play ball right here. Levi Pender would love a double. We'll see which one it is. Instead, it'll be a ball outside, so a 2-1 count here to Levi Pender. Gotta think Glenwood's feeling pretty good so far. There's a line up the middle, could be a double play ball, and it is. The Warriors escape without giving up a run. Of course, that was a double, courtesy of Hudson Campbell. He'll be on his way back out to the mound, but the Warriors got to feel like they won the battle there, being that they did not give up any runs. So we'll be Hudson Campbell back on the mound here shortly. We're going to take a break, and of course we'll join you back here at the top of the second inning. And we want to thank you again for joining us here from Tim Fanning Field, Bill Bowers Stadium. Of course, Glenwood versus Lee Scott. What a game this has already been. Nothing here to start the second. Glenwood threatened there in the bottom of the first. Unable to convert, though, with some runs. Now it'll be Hudson Campbell looking to shut out the Warriors once again. He finished the top the top of the first with a strikeout, and he'll be looking to get a few more this inning. He's been able to work ahead. He's done that so far with a 0-1 count. Here again, taking on Ty Jones. Here comes the pitch. That'll be a called strike, so 0-2 as Hudson Campbell continues to work ahead. Swing, shallow right, foul territory. Mason McCrane's got it. Almost collided there with the right fielder. Everybody's okay, but that'll be the first out as Hudson Campbell continues to hold the shutout. Only giving up one hit so far. Obviously one there in the first. A ball that was hit hard down the third baseline, but of course Lee Scott was unable to make much more out of it. He then followed it up in the bottom of the first with a double, and Glenwood was unable to bring that runner in. So a lot going on here so far in this one, and of course Glenwood will look to get the bats going again in the bottom of the second. Hudson Campbell again working ahead. Strike one, 0-1 count. Already got one out. Swing and a miss. So 0-2. Hudson Campbell working quick, trying to get in and out of this inning so he can get his guys back in the batter's box. Swing. That'll be fouled back behind us. For those of you watching, please do make sure to like the stream if you're watching on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like the stream and, of course, subscribe to the channel. We really would appreciate your support. 0-2 pitch. Swing on. And again, fouled directly back. Good crowd here for this one, of course. Big rivalry game between these two high schools. Have met up in the state championship as recently as last year. Very well could see it again coming up this year. That'll be called low. So now a 1-2 count. No doubt Hudson Campbell looks to be a big part of whatever the Gators do this year. He's been terrific today so far. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Swung on. Fouled off first base side. Good velo on that, but not in foul territory, obviously. Campbell was able to blow the fastball by the final batter of the first inning, and I'm sure he's thinking about that, keeping that in the back of his pocket right here, as Ty Jones has been behind quite a bit. Goes with the off speed, can't find the zone though. 2-2 count. This is really the first batter that we've seen for Lee Scott be patient. And granted, they haven't had much choice as Hudson Campbell has been all over the zone. That'll be the first ball outside. Ty Jones forcing this count to go deep. Now full count with one out. He'll take a walk. Hudson Campbell delivers the pitch. Grounded now to the third base side. We're going to see who's going to win this battle. It's got to be about the 7th or 8th pitch of the at-bat. It'll be a driven out to right center. And that ball is gone. Ty Jones for Lee Scott gets the first run of the game in a terrific at-bat. Fought all the way to a full count and then just blistered that one into the trees in right center field. That will put Lee Scott on the board first. And you know that feels good after that shutout loss last night. So Lee Scott on the board first. Hudson Campbell looks to respond. He's got one out this inning. He's going to have to flush that and then now move ahead, as it will be Max Hammer. Forgive me, that was Barrett Cook, I believe, actually that hit that homer. Max Hammer now stepping in. Fly ball, shallow center, and he's got it. Second out. If you're Hudson Campbell now, you just try to flush that and move on.
Number 14, Luke Donaldson.
As Luke Donaldson will step in. Forgive me, that was Ty Jones that hit that homer. Big moment for him. 0-0 count, 2 outs. Be a ball outside. If you're Lee Scott, you're trying to add on to that lead. Glenwood, of course, trying to get out of this one unscathed any further. Hudson Campbell goes for the fastball. Loses a little control. You can feel the energy from that Lee Scott dugout over there. 2-0 count here, 2 outs. Hudson Campbell trying to get out of this one. Fouled off. That'll be the first strike. So 2-1 count now. The ball that Ty Jones hit there a minute ago was absolutely blistered to right center field. That'll be a called strike. So now a 2-2 count. Hudson Campbell 1 pitch away from getting out of this. Deuces wild. 2-2 count, 2 outs. That will be a ball, so now we got a full count here once again. Lee Scott here being a little bit more patient this inning, and so far it's paid off with that homer. Donaldson trying to add on. And Campbell blows the fastball by again to wrap up another inning. 1 run given up courtesy of that home run. But all in all, not a bad appearance. He'll look to continue to work over the next few innings. Turn that run into an afterthought because Glenwood's coming up. They were threatening last inning. They'll be looking to do the same in the bottom of the second. We're going to go to break. When we come back, it's the Gators. Welcome back to Tim Fanning Field as the Lee Scott Warriors have 1-0 lead over the Gators, courtesy of the guy on the mound, Barrett Cook. Got a little out of place last inning. Told you it was Ty Jones, but it was Barrett Cook, so he was helping himself. Both the pitchers being the most active hitters so far, as Hudson Campbell hit a double in the first, and now Barrett Cook smoked a homer to right center field into the trees. And, of course, now Glenwood looking to help Campbell out. They're looking to get something going here to start the second inning. It's Cal Lawrence in the box, the catcher for Glenwood. So far he's got a 2-0 count. You may hear that wind ruffling us a little bit. There is a little bit of a dark cloud straight above us, so hopefully that moves on past without any harm. That will be a called strike. So 2-1 count here for Cal Lawrence from Glenwood. That will be another called strike. So no swing yet for Cal Lawrence. He's got a 2-2 count. looking for something on a tee. Swinging a foul ball over to right of the ballpark. Still 2-2 count. A little bit of a high pitch there. Fighting it off. 2-2 count here for Cal Lawrence. Obviously, he'd love to get on base. Following him will be K.P. Andrews, DH. Asher Long as well. Ball high. Once again, we have a full count here. Glenwood would love to win this game to really solidify their area championship hopes. As that one's fouled off once again. Cal Lawrence continues to battle here. Got to tell you, with all these foul balls, a lot of people looking at their cars wondering where they're at. Can't say I blame them. Here we go, full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Barrett Cook brings the heat, records an out. If you remember back in the first, Barrett Cook was looking a little shooken up. Of course, Hudson Campbell almost took him deep there to left field, and luckily that stayed in the ballpark for Cook. He's looking pretty good so far in the second, though. So that one is fouled back. 0-1 count to start this at bat. It'll be a ball outside. There's been a lot of men on base and surprisingly only one run. That's going to be a ball low. 2-1 count. Still one out. Be a ball inside. So K.P. Andrews working ahead here. He'll take a walk. Any chance to get on base. And there it is. There's your walk. So K.P. Andrews on base. First base runner of the inning. Now Asher Long steps in for his first at-bat of the day. Looking for any way to help get K.P. Andrews home. And they're keeping an eye on KP over there as he itches to get to second. We've mentioned throughout the broadcast so far that these two teams have met up quite a bit in the playoffs, and of course that very well could be the case. Right now, though, what's on the line, as that's a 1-0 count here to Asher Long. Really what's on the line, Glenwood's win last night put them in prime position to take the area. If they win either this game or the next, of course they'll be in great position to take the area, pretty much locking it up. So, of course, Lee Scott's doing everything they can to make sure that doesn't happen. Glenwood's doing everything they can to make sure that it does. So, of course, Lee Scott has the lead here 1-0, but the overlaying concept of the playoffs and having the advantages that come with the area championship are on the minds of both teams. Now Asher Long steps back in after a quick conference on the mound. K.P. Andrews will not be going anywhere on that pitch as it's a 2-0 count. Got to think that runner's in the back of Barrett Cook's mind. Already walked one. Also has already recorded an out this inning, but looking a little shaky. There's his first strike. Swing and a miss to Asher Long. You very well may see the runner go, especially if it gets to 2 strikes. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Long holds back as that one's fouled back. So now a 2-2 count. Glenwood's going to look to stay out of the double play, which is why they may send the runner over there, KP Andrews, on with a walk. Now with a 2-2 count, Asher Long's got to protect. And he will not be able to. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Barrett Cook. Still one on for the Gators, though, as Mac Blair steps into the box. With a runner on first and KP Andrews. Barrett Cook looking to get out of this once again. He escaped the first inning. There's a throwback, nothing doing. He escaped the first inning, had 2 on, got the double play he was looking for. There was a missile up the middle that went off his glove to the second baseman that proceeded to turn into a double play. He'll be looking to escape this one without giving up a run as well. Mac Blair is looking for any way he can get on base or drive in a run. On count here. Swung on, fouled back, straight back. Sounded like that one hit the school bus. If you're parked over there, if you're currently watching, you might want to go build a fence around your car. Another foul ball. And yes, that one was once again in the direction of the parking lot. Every time one goes back there, the whole crowd stands up and looks to see whose car is getting plunked. So hope everybody's got good insurance. 0-2 count, 2 outs, man on first. It's Mac Blair at the plate. Fouled off once again, not into any dangerous territory this time. Barrett Cook would love to get out of another inning here scoreless. Take Lee Scott leading into the third. Another throw back to first. They're really keeping an eye on KP Andrews, making sure he doesn't have a chance to go anywhere. Now with 2 strikes, I don't know that they'll risk it, especially with 2 outs. Although they may with his speed. Swing and a miss. Barrett Cook out of it once again, taking the Warriors into the top of the third with a 1-0 lead. Gators have had some big hits. They've yet to be able to score, but coming up it'll be Logan Henderson for the Gators. And of course, when we come back, it will be the Lee Scott Warriors coming up with a 1-run lead. We'll be back. Welcome back to Tim Fanning Field, everybody. Thank you for being with us. With all these foul balls, our producer stepped out to move his car. Can't say I blame him. Of course, now it'll be the Lee Scott Warriors stepping up to bat. Another foul ball straight back. narrowly missing a pickup truck back there. Hudson Campbell once again on the mound. He'll be looking to get out of this one without giving up a run. Gave up a homer there in the second inning to the opposing pitcher, actually, Barrett Cook. Into bat for Lee Scott is Bo King. He'll be followed up with the top of the order with Easton Gregory, Hayden Harper, and Sam Jackson. So could be a big inning here for Lee Scott. Be a ball, so now you got a 2-1 count. Remember, a lot on the line in this game. Area championship possibilities, playoff seeding, all that good stuff. There's a drive, left center field back, but it will be tracked down. And that will be the first out for Hudson Campbell. Nothing really, not a big threat there. It was pretty much right to the left fielder.
Number 2, Easton Gregory.
Of course, that's Mac Blair out there in left field, able to track that one down. Now it'll be Easton Gregory for Lee Scott. It'll be a called strike to start out this at-bat. The flags may say otherwise out there, but I got to say it feels like the wind is coming in, not out. So hitting a long ball may be a tough customer these days. The ball's going to be outside. Scratch that. That will be called for a strike. So 0-2 count here for Easton Gregory. Grounded to third. And he will be gunned down by Levi Pender over there at third. Able to fire that one over to McCrane for the second out of the inning. Hudson Campbell working pretty quickly. Looking much more efficient than he did in the second inning. As Hayden Harper steps in. That'll be a ball. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off to the right side, over near the football field. Fouled off once again. One-two count, 2 outs here. If you're watching this, we want to thank you again. Please make sure to like the stream. Of course, make sure to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We really would appreciate it. Be a 2-2 count now. Deuce is wild once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That'll be a full count now. Hudson Campbell got a feeling he's going to reach back for that fastball, try to overpower to finish off this inning. He's done it in the first. He did it in the second. In the third, he tries, and it is a called strike. So Hudson Campbell, once again, shuts the final batter down with that fastball. 3 up, 3 down for Hudson Campbell. Good turnaround there for Campbell, as now it will be the Glenwood Gators coming up to bat. We'll rejoin them in the bottom of the third when we return. Welcome back to Tim Fanning Field. Of course, so far, the only run of the game came courtesy of the Lee Scott pitcher, Barrett Cook. Home run to right center field into the trees. Glenwood trying to get on the board now, starting with Cam Dawson, the right fielder. He'll be followed again with the top of the order as Mason McCrane, Hudson Campbell, and Carter Judah will come up. Out of those four, Hudson Campbell, of course, hit that big double that unfortunately resulted in no runs scored back in the first. So hopefully they'll be able to do something big this inning with Cam Dawson starting it out. Here's the pitch. Fouled off left side. Little late. 0-1 count. It'll be a ball outside. If you're just joining us, again, Lee Scott taking on Glenwood here at Tim Fanning Field. Here comes the pitch. Ball high. We got a 2-1 count. These two teams battled it out in the state championship last year. Could very well do it again in 2025. Only a few weeks away. Today's all about area, though. Another ball high, so 3-1 count. Glenwood, of course, won last night in a 6-0 shutout. Lee Scott now leading 1-0. Glenwood would love a win here to go ahead and lock up the area as they push towards the playoffs. That'd be a called strike. So once again, a full count. Cam Dawson looking to get on base any way he can. He'll take the walk as McCrane is on deck. Dawson fighting everything off. He's fouled 2 off to the left side. Full count once again, nobody on, nobody out. And that'll be a walk for Cam Dawson as he turns it over to the top of the order with McCrane coming up.
Number 12, Mason McCrane.
Remember, if you're watching us on Facebook, make sure to press that like button. If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure to press the like button, subscribe. We'd really appreciate that. Here it comes. Now they're once again keeping an eye on the runner. Here is Lee Scott. We saw about 4 or 5 throw-overs a few innings ago with KP Andrews on the base. They're doing the same now with Cam Dawson. Barrett Cook has really been able to navigate some rocky situations. He's found himself in a bit of another one with nobody out with a man on first and the top of the order up. Let's see what he does with it. Be a ball high on Mason McCrane. McCrane, of course, as I mentioned earlier, is already signed to Auburn. Premier talent, signed as a pitcher, but his bat's nothing to shake his stick at. Looking to use it here. That will be a called strike. 1-1 count here with McCrane. A lot of space on that right side. The pull side, which is a little unusual. Lee Scott positioned in a way that you got to think they're looking for the double play ball. They're willing to give up that entire right side to a left-handed hitter. If Mason McCrane can pull anything here and get it through, you're going to have Cam Dawson at third with runners on the corners with Hudson Campbell, who already doubled in this game, coming up. Here's the pitch on a 1-1 count. Fly ball to left side, can't get to it. McCrane finds himself with a 1-2 count. Cook pitching with heavy velo here. Again, looking for that double play ball, hoping it goes the other way because there is a big hole there on the right side. McCrane's looking to pull it, but he's looking to get a hit any way he can here. Again, a 1-2 count, nobody out, man on first for the Gators. Currently down by 1. The only hit came up in the hands of the guy who's coming up next with Hudson Campbell. Here's the pitch. It'll be a ball outside, so 2-2 count. And make no mistake, the wind is blowing today. Nice breeze. Does not look like it's blowing out, though. 2-2 count, nobody out. They are keeping a good eye on the runners here in this one. Again, we saw about 5 throwovers to KP Andrews. We've seen about 3 now to Cam Dawson. Mason McCrane looking to take advantage of that hole on the right side. Pop straight up and behind us. McCrane battling here at the 2-2 count. Big hole on the right side. Popped up, shallow right center, and that will be caught by Hayden Harper from Lee Scott. So Mason McCrane is out, and now it's the guy who got the offense really going earlier with Carter Judah. Now looking to capitalize here with 1 out, man on. He'd love a double right here, potentially score Cam Dawson from first, depending on where it might land. See if he can do it again. But Barrett Cook has been excellent since the first inning. That is a called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 count here, 1 out. It looked like Glenwood might get to Cook early in the game, but he was able to navigate through, get the double play ball he was looking for, and since then it's been pretty quiet. As Hudson Campbell swings through that one, fouls it back, strike 2. Now 0-2 count to Campbell. Cook not only has been excellent on the mound, he also homered to right center field earlier. There's a ball outside. Campbell would love the double play ball to once again escape. So they keep an eye on the runner once again. Coach Tim Fanning, third baseline, looking for any way to get Cam Dawson a second. But the Warriors are hyper aware of the run game. Here's the pitch, 1-2 count. They're going to look at it, and that will be a 2-2 count. That will be a ball. Gets away from the catcher, but runner does not advance. So Hudson Campbell had a 0-2 count, has battled it all the way to a full count. Of course, he had the big double earlier. He'd love a big hit here, but he'd also take a walk and have 2 on with 1 out with Carter Judah following up behind him. But he's got to protect. Here's the pitch. Ball high. Hudson Campbell takes his walk. Cam Dawson, Hudson Campbell on the bases. Back-to-back walks here. That brings up Carter Judah with only 1 out. And Flaherty will again come in for Hudson Campbell as a pinch runner. So you got some speed on the bases. You may see some aggressive base running here now with 2 men on. And yeah, the Warriors are going to stop and talk about it. We're going to go to break while they do that. When we come back, it's Carter Judah with 1 out and 2 men on. And welcome back again. We are here in the bottom of the third. 1 out, 2 men on for the Gators. Barrett Cook remaining on the mound, but we just saw a few seconds ago that Harrison Short, I believe, was sneaking out to the bullpen out there in right field. So this may be Cook's final inning, depending on how this goes. If he can find another way to escape here, I'm sure he'd love to do it. But again, 2 men on, 1 out. Would love a double play ball. Gators would love to get a run across. Carter Judah watches the first strike go by. Off-speed pitch. 0-1 count. 1 out. There's a drive, right field. That breaks through. Cam Dawson comes around, and he will score without a throw. We got a tie game thanks to that hit from Carter Judah. And we find ourselves in the same situation with 2 men on and only 1 out. Big hit there for Carter Judah to bring in the run. And again, we got a tie game. Both teams have a run. Both teams have 2 hits. But only one team right now has 2 men on, and that is the Glenwood Gators. And of course, it'll be Levi Pender coming up. He'll be looking to add on here in a big spot. Lee Scott would love a double play ball. Again, big spot on the pull side there. Big empty space through the infield on the left side. Carter Judah smoked that ball in between second baseman and first baseman. And yeah, nice base hit. ABC Baseball gets the run home. And Barrett Cook looking for any way out of it. That will be a called strike. 0-2 count here. Pender finds himself behind. He'd love to get Flaherty home from second. Ball outside. And I do believe there is some action in the pen. It's a little bit out of our view, but if I'm not mistaken, we saw Harrison Short for Lee Scott getting ready to go warm up. So he may be coming in sooner rather than later. They're going to say he did not go. And that will be the second ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Number 2 at the plate, but only 1 out. Two count. And Pender flies this one out to right. Should be tracked down. It will be. So 2 men on, and now 2 out. As Cal Lawrence will step in. Another big-time hit here could give Glenwood the lead. If it's in the right spot, may give them 2 runs, depending on the speed of Carter Judah. Either way, a hit here would be huge for the Gators. Ball that gets past. Both runners will advance. Barrett Cook would love to find a way out of this one. He only needs 1 more out, whether it be from a strikeout or a fly out or a ground out. Whatever he can get, he'll take. But he'd love to protect from Glenwood getting the lead 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. That'll be called strike. Now a hit here could score 2 for the Gators. That'll be a ball outside. Again, Cook looking for any way he can to get out of this one. 2-1 count, 2 outs, 2 men on. That'll be a called strike. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men in scoring position. Something's got to give. Again, it's Cal Lawrence at the plate. There's any to escape with minimal damage, but hey, the Gators score a run. We got a tie game. When we return, it will be the Lee Scott Warriors coming up to bat. And welcome back to Tim Fanning Field. We got a tie game at 1. Lee Scott coming up to bat. It will be Sam Jackson, the first baseman. It will be Hudson Campbell on the mound once again for the Gators. Gators would love to hold the Warriors down here and potentially take the lead in the next inning, or at the bottom of this one, rather. Again, Sam Jackson at the plate, the 3-hole hitter. Swing, and it'll be fouled off to the right side. A lot on the line in this game. Oh, 1 count. Here comes the pitch. And that'll be a ball low. The only run scored here by Lee Scott came courtesy of the pitcher that just left the mound a few minutes ago, Barrett Cook, who took Hudson Campbell deep. Now, he could potentially be coming up. He will be the 4th batter of the inning. One would imagine they would like to keep his bat in the lineup, depending on any pitching change. There is a conference on the mound here between Hudson Campbell and Cal Lawrence. As we have a 2-1 count here against Sam Jackson. So far, though, Hudson Campbell's been really good. He made the one mistake there to Cook with the homer, but everything else he's looked really lights out. He now does, though, fall 3-1 to Sam Jackson. Jackson would love to get on base, whether it be through a walk or through a hit. See what Hudson gives him. And that will be ball 4. So now you'll have Allen Owen stepping into the box. No outs here. Lee Scott would love to get that lead back. Hudson Campbell would love a ground ball. They will bunt, and that will stay fair as he will be thrown out at first. As you saw Levi Pender show off the arm there, but that does advance the runner. So now you will have a runner in scoring position for Ty Jones. The man is on second with 1 out. About some small ball there, courtesy of Lee Scott. Again, if you're watching us, please make sure to press that like button. If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications so that you know every time one of your local games is on YouTube. We really would appreciate it. Again, here at Lee Scott Glenwood, tie game at 1. Ty Jones at the plate. Be fouled off. That'll be an 0-1 count. Looking for any way possible to get Sam Jackson home. Obviously, we saw that with the bunt. Now a base hit should score him. Hudson Campbell looking to navigate around that. Ball high. Both of these pitchers have been really good so far, whether it be through navigating trouble or just being outright dominant. We've seen Campbell reach back and show off the velo to get out of multiple innings. He very well may do it again here in the 4th. That'll be another foul ball. Campbell's got him to a 1-2 count. Time is called. Big moment here, 1-2 count, man on second. Lee Scott with a chance to take the lead. Again with Ty Jones at the plate. Barrett Cook on deck, by the way, who hit that homer earlier. Another foul ball. The last thing you got to imagine Hudson Campbell would like is to have 2 men on with Barrett Cook at the plate. I don't think he would want 2 men on either way. But he'd much rather face Barrett Cook with only 1 runner on base. He's got 2 strikes here on Ty Jones. Time again called. Campbell eyes down the runner. Here's the pitch. That one bounces to the plate, gets away. Runner will not advance, though. Been a very competitive game thus far. We find ourselves tied in the 4th. Lee Scott with a chance to break out for the lead. Ground ball stopped by Pender. He eyes down the runner, and he's caught in a pickle. Glenwood trying to find an out here, and they will get it. So that eliminates the runner from second. He is out, and that is Sam Jackson. Pender with a great diving stop there on the ground to get the out there in the pickle. But, of course, Ty Jones remains on first, and now stepping in, number 3, Barrett Cook, who homered to deep right center field, hitting the trees out there against Hudson Campbell, who's still on the mound. Lee Scott coaches are asking for a pinch runner. They're going to get it. You got to think Glenwood going to be super cautious of that. Might see a steal here. Although they're not going to want to take the bat out of the hands of Barrett Cook. So we'll see what happens here. Campbell comes right in with a strike, showing no fear. Get an 0-1 count here. Gets Barrett Cook. Grounder to third. Once again, Pender, he's got it. Throws over to first, and that will get the Gators out of the inning. No runs given up. We still got a tie game. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth, and the Gators are looking to take the lead. And welcome back. It's Lee Scott taking on Glenwood here at Tim Fanning Field. And it will be KP Andrews leading off the bottom of the fourth for the Gators, followed by Asher Long and Mac Blair. We saw Andrews on the base pass earlier. He's looking to do just that right now against Barrett Cook, who remained in the game. Lee Scott trying to get as many innings out of him as possible. He starts here with a strike, so an 0-1 count here to KP Andrews. And Andrews, big swing, fouled off to the left side. Nobody can get to it. So already 0-2 count here for Cook. And Cook, much like Campbell on the Glenwood side of things, has done a really good job of limiting the damage and escaping threats. He did it just last inning. Gave up only one run when it could have been a really disastrous inning for him. He's going to look for a clean one right here. He's got 2 strikes on KP Andrews. That'll be a ball inside, though. Nearly hit him. So a 2-2 count. The Gators would love to have Andrews on base. Another ball inside, so KP battles from a 1-2 count all the way to a full count. Has a chance to do something here. Got some big holes in the infield. That'll be ball 4. So KP Andrews leads off the inning with a walk. And that will bring up Asher Long.
Number 15, Asher Long.
Asher will be followed by Mac Blair and Logan Henderson. Yeah, you saw the third baseman there playing that bunt. Nothing doing, though. That may not be the last time you see that. Now with one strike. Third base still playing pretty shallow. Be interesting to see what he does here. He has the bunt on, and it's called strike. Two strikes. Has to get it down if he turns it on. It looks like he will. And he gets it down. Runner's going to move to second. Sacrifice play to perfection there by Asher. That's going to bring up Mac Blair. So now the runner in scoring position. Glenwood finds themselves in the same position Lee Scott was in last inning. They've played the exact same format here. Getting on, getting the runner over with a sac bunt. Now you have a chance to score him here with Mac Blair. And you got two big holes down the first base line and in between third and short. That'll be a called strike on the off-speed pitch, 0-1 count. Again, only one out here. Base hit likely scores the runner. Big cut there. It's going to lead to a 0-2 count. Tim Fanning ready to turn that windmill on and wave that runner home. He needs a hit to do it. Swung on, fouled off. As Mac Blair continues to battle here. He'll take a hit anywhere he can get it. Best chances in between third and short, in between first and second. But a big hole down that right line. Did he go? They're going to say no. So he'll have a 1-2 count. Swung on and missed. And he's going to beat himself over that when the curveball got him. Logan Henderson stepping in now, 2 outs. And Coach Fanning needs a hit. That'll be a ball. Big hole in the left side. Ball high. If Henderson is to get on, he'll be followed by Cam Dawson. But prior to that, they're going to have a short conference on the mound between Ty Jones and Barrett Cook, trying to talk about how they can once again Houdini this one and escape the threat. But they'll come back with a 2-0 count. 2 outs, man on second. Cook has thrown quite a bit of stressful pitches here. He finds himself once again in that situation of trying to get out of something. A hit here, though, would work wonders for the Gators. That'll be yet another ball, so 3-0. To start this at bat. And that will be ball 4. You heard the Glenwood Gators over there chanting for it. They got it. So ball 4 as Henderson will take the walk on 4 pitches. And that very well may be the end of Cook's day, as there will be a conference on the mound. And there is action in the pen. We'll have to see what they decide to do. talk it over. We want to thank you again for joining us here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. If you're watching on Facebook, like and share. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. That will be the end of Cook's day, but what a day it was. He was able to escape a lot, limit the damage. While the new pitcher warms up, we're going to send this one a break. Remember, we got a tie game, but the Gators are threatening here. 2 men on with 2 outs. We'll be right back. All right, and welcome back to Tim Fanning Field. We find ourselves here with quite the situation. Lee Scott brought on the lefty to face Mason McCrane. Mason McCrane 0 for 2 on the day, but he finds himself in a spot with 2 men on with 2 out, and a hit here would be great for the Gators. They would likely take the lead and still remain with potentially getting more. If McCrane gets on, it will be Hudson Campbell coming up next. That ball is inside. Now the delivery here from the guy on the mound, of course, Smith Harkins for Lee Scott, is pretty interesting. Comes out wide to the right side, and it's tough to get a look on, I'm sure, if you're the batter. Crane, of course, love a hit here. It'll be tough to do that against the lefty. That'll be a ball outside. So far, so good for McCrane, 3-0. If he can get on, it will be the righty Hudson Campbell, who's already doubled in this game, coming up with bases loaded. Smith Harkins, of course, just looking to get a pitch over the strike zone. He will do just that. Now 3-1 count. Crane steps in. That will be a called strike as well. So you got a full count here. 3-2, 2 outs, 2 men on. A lot of folks in the crowd not liking that strike call. Hard to see from here. But it is a full count with 2 outs, 2 men on. Here we go. McCrane at the plate. And that will be a ball outside. So bases loaded here for the Gators. And that lefty-righty matchup that Lee Scott wanted may bite them, because now the batter has the advantage with the righty, Hudson Campbell, coming up. And like I mentioned earlier, he blistered one down the left field line earlier for a double. And Just as I say that, they're going to have another conference on the mound. It may be going to another pitcher, as the lefty was unable to get the job done. It looks like that will be the case. Well, they're talking it over, and he has handed the ball off. So they're going to go for the righty, and we'll be here, bases loaded. Hudson Campbell at the plate, 2 outs when we come back. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th inning between the Lee Scott Warriors and the Glenwood Gators. We have bases loaded for the Gators. Harrison Short on the mound. They went for the righty to take on Hudson Campbell. Of course, the lefty unable to get Mason McCrane out. So again, bases loaded here for Hudson Campbell. Tie game at 1. Campbell doubled earlier, but now he has to battle the right-hander with a bit of a submarine delivery here in Harrison Short. So we'll see what happens. Be a strike on the first pitch. Harrison Short wasting no time trying to get out of this. Not an ideal situation here for the Warriors. They've escaped it many times today while Barrett Cook was on the mound. They'll look to do it again. That'll be a called strike as well. Yeah, that delivery, hard to get a pickup on the ball. Hudson Campbell trying to help himself out here, getting the lead. He is the pitcher that will be coming out for the top of the 5th, more than likely. Short reaches back for some extra velo, loses a little bit of control though. Now a 1-2 count. Campbell looking for any way he can get on, whether it be for a walk, a hit, a bunt, doesn't matter, as long as the run scores. Ground ball, chopper to the left side. Rush throw, and he is safe. Gators get a run on an infield hit, courtesy of Hudson Campbell. His 2nd hit on the day. First one, a big-time double. Second, an infield chopper that scores a run. They're going to bring in the pinch runner so he can get ready to pitch the 5th. But what a day for Hudson Campbell. 1 run through 4 on the mound, and 2 hits, one of which for an RBI. So now the Gators lead 2-1. They turn things over now to Carter Judah at the plate. He'll look to add on to this lead. First lead for the Gators on the day. They'd love to make it 3 or 4-1 right now. Just like the last at bat, Harrison Short comes right in with a strike. Hudson Campbell was booking it down the line for that hit. Barely made it safe. That'll be a ball outside. You got a 1-1 count. Gators in prime position to throw on some extra runs right here. They very well may do it. Carter Judah would love to make that happen. Thought about swinging, but he holds up, and that is a 2-1 count now with 2 outs. Last thing Gators want to do is strand those runners on second and third for sure. If they can score the third, great, but that looked a little low, but they're going to call that one a strike. 2-2 count, 2 outs, deuces wild. Got to think Carter Judah was thinking that pitch looked low too. He's got to protect. Here's the pitch. That'll be a ball, high and outside. Now full count, bases loaded. Really a heated moment here for Harrison Short, who came into this game with bases loaded. None of these runs will be earned on his ERA, but you know that's the last thing on his mind. He's trying to get the Warriors out of this one with no more harm done. Fly ball, center field, should be easy to track down. 3 men on it, and it will be tracked down by, I believe, the first baseman over there, Sam Jackson. So, Warriors get out of it with only giving up 1 run. Gators up 2-1. When we come back, it's the Warriors trying to respond. Welcome back. What an inning for the Gators. Able to get the lead there 2-1. But now it will be Lee Scott stepping in the batter's box, trying to get that lead right back. It'll be Max Hammer stepping on into the batter's box. Max Hammer, a great baseball name, by the way. If you're going to be a hitter, Max Hammer is about as good of a name as you're going to find. Would look great on a baseball card. He's going to hope it looks great on first base right here. That'll be a ball 1. But so far, Hudson Campbell been terrific on the mound. 3 scoreless innings already pitched, looking for a 4th one. Only made 1 mistake in the 2nd inning, of course, to Barrett Cook, who took him deep. But other than that, he's been lights out. Been able to reach back and get the velo when needed. Off speed's been working too. He's going to look for a good 5 solid innings today, maybe 6. Barrett Cook already been taken out of this game for the opposing side for Lee Scott. They've gone through 3 pitchers already. 2 in the past inning. So we've seen some pitching changes on the Lee Scott side of things. Glenwood been able to stick with their guy in Hudson Campbell, who's been pretty proficient offensively today too. Of course, he had the double in the 1st inning that did not result in any runs, but gave the Gators a chance. And then he just had that chopper in the previous inning to shortstop and was able to beat it out to score the runner from 3rd. So a pretty big day for Hudson Campbell thus far. He'll look to get a strikeout here, hopefully, against Max Hammer. He's got a 2-1 count here. Here's the pitch. That will be a ball, I guess low. 3-1 count here to Max Hammer. Hudson Campbell would love a ground out right here. That would be a called strike. Kind of a get-me-over curveball looking like. Fouled off to the right side. Again, full count here. Nobody on, nobody out for Hudson Campbell. Swing and a miss. Campbell gets a strikeout. Drop ball, though. They're going to throw him out at first, no problem. It's one of a few strikeouts for Campbell today. Only allowed 2 hits thus far.
Number 14, Luke Donaldson.
Now to be Luke Donaldson stepping in for Lee Scott. Campbell's looked untouchable since that homer in the 2nd inning. He's looked really top-notch. That'll be a ball. That will be a ball as well. So Campbell kind of behind here now, 2-0 count, 1 out. But he's been able to navigate that pretty successfully today. Ball inside. It's now 3-0. Campbell really falling behind. Call that a strike. Donaldson thought it was ball 4, took a step, had to come right back. That'll be a called strike as well, so full count here for Hudson Campbell. Battled all the way back from a 3-0. Now has 3-2 with a chance for another strikeout this inning. Swung on, fouled off, straight back. Somewhere amidst the crowd, I'm sure. Our producer Tyler has come back from moving his car. He realized he was parked a little too close. A little too close for comfort. Can't say I blame him. That will be ball 4, though, as Donaldson will take his base. Patience paid off as Hudson Campbell battled back from a 3-0 count to a full count. Couldn't get the final one in, though. He'll now face Bo King, looking for a double play ball. Or a strikeout, either one will work. But Lee Scott has a runner on, and they are down by 1, so you got to think they're going to explore the threat of the run, possibly. Good lead there for Donaldson. Campbell eyes him back, throws him back. Both teams being very conscious of the run game, and I got to tell you, being that I've covered the past few years of these two teams playing in the playoffs, they will use the run game, and they both know each other very well. Throw out there, nothing doing. It's now a 1-0 count. Hudson Campbell. Again, we've been talking about it all day. Terrific on the mound. Other than that one homer given up to Barrett Cook, he's been pretty proficient. He's trying to escape this one right now with a 1-0 count, runner on first. Keeping an eye on both. Throws him back again. Really emphasizing the fact that they have an eye on him. Almost got him there. I think Donaldson was kind of surprised they threw it. for a fourth time, you know? I think they caught him off guard. If you're just now joining us, Glenwood's leading 2-1 in the top of the fifth over Lee Scott. Base hit to the right side. Runner's going to round second and hold up. That is only the third hit Hudson Campbell has given up all day. Now he's got 2 runners on. Glenwood might consider making a change. They may stick with him. Gonna have to wait and see. But Hudson Campbell now finds himself with 1 out, 2 men on. Just a line drive base hit over Mason McCrane at first there by Bo King. And now it's the top of the order with Easton Gregory. And it's looking like they're going to stick with Campbell. And he's got a lot of experience. He's been in these positions before. We've seen him pitch in the playoffs before. He's been in these types of scenarios. If you want a guy on the mound, this is probably him, no matter how many bullets he has left. Again, taking on Easton Gregory here on the mound. Looking like they're going to watch the runner back. Ball high. Campbell been unable to find the strike zone very often, and when he did, Bo King was able to take it into the outfield for a base hit. There's nothing more he'd love now than a ground ball double play. Or a pop out or a strikeout. He'll take whatever he can get right now. That will be a called ball outside. So now 2-0. Got to think there's some action in the Glenwood pen, although it is out of our view. I believe I see some action out there. So it may be a matter of time before Hudson Campbell comes out of this game here in the fifth, if he can't get out of this right now. But he definitely looks a little bit more flustered than he did last inning. Swing and a miss. That's a good sign. If you're just now joining us, of course, 2-1 lead here for Glenwood. They find themselves, though, with a Lee Scott threat on the bases with 2 men on, 1 out. If you're enjoying watching this and you're on Facebook, please make sure to like it. We really would appreciate that. Share it. Get it out there to the Glenwood and Lee Scott faithful. We certainly do appreciate that as well. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Really helps us out and helps us continue to do this. Free of charge, of course, for you guys out there watching. Hit the bell for notifications so that you know every time we go live. Easton Gregory had a conversation there with his head coach. Still same situation, 2 men on. Counts 2-1 with 1 out. Hudson Campbell desperate for that ground ball right here or a strikeout. Got to control the run game, though. That will be a called strike. Campbell's back in the strike zone. Now a 2-2 count. 1 pitch away from a strikeout to bring up 2 outs. And there is indeed action over there in the pen for Glenwood. You got to think this is going to be the final inning for Campbell. He's been terrific today if he can get out of this. Fouled off there by Easton Gregory. If Campbell gets out of this unscathed, he'd have only given up 1 run through 5. It's pretty good. Only 3 hits on the day as well, multiple strikeouts. Crowd anticipating that strikeout, hoping for it here at Glenwood. Strike 3. Campbell, 1 out away from a solid 5-inning start, only giving up 1 run.
Number 7.
Got to control that run game, though. No doubt about it. 2 outs here. 2 on. That's called strike. Campbell looking to find his groove again. Depending on how he looks in this final at-bat may determine if he comes out for a 6th inning or not. I'd venture to say probably not, just with the small lead that the Gators have right now. Probably going to want to turn it over to a fresh arm. But Campbell's working quickly here, 0-2 count. 1 pitch away from getting out of this with no runs on the board. Crowd here trying to will Campbell through this, and they're letting Lee Scott have it. Campbell keeping an eye on the runner. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Campbell gets out of it with the fastball once again. If that is his day, what a day it was. 5 innings, only 3 hits allowed, only 1 run allowed. We're going to see the Glenwood bats coming up when we get back. And welcome back to Tim Fanning Field. Gators got a 2-1 lead here over Lee Scott. Harrison Short back on the mound. Levi Pender at the plate. There's the pitch. And that will be a called strike. Harrison Short, of course, gave up that run a few minutes ago. Hard to blame him, though. He had bases loaded upon his arrival. Made the best of it, only gave up the 1 run. That did give Glenwood the lead. But Short working quickly. Now a 0-2 count. Levi Pender would love to get on base here, maybe add on for the Gators. So far, been a very good game, very competitive game, both sides giving all they got. Glenwood, though, the more traditional approach, having a pitcher go 5, could potentially see Hudson Campbell come back out for 6. Haven't gotten any clarification on that. We'll see whether or not he's done for the day at the top of the inning. But to start this inning, Levi Pender does go down swinging. So 1 out here for the Gators. On the other side of the field, Lee Scott has used multiple pitchers. I believe this is their 3rd pitcher on the day. We've seen him, we've seen a lefty, we've seen the starter, and Barrett Cook. They've been very busy over there in the pen. Very well might not be done with another 2 innings to go, 3 innings to go. Find ourselves here in the bottom of the 5th. Glenwood up 2-1. Still have the 6th and 7th to go. Glenwood would love a win here because it would pretty much lock up their area. Of course, that's going to do things for seeding and all that good stuff down the road in the playoffs. Find themselves a 2-1 lead, a great chance to do it as Cal Lawrence is at the plate. One 1-0 count here for Cal Lawrence. Excuse me, that is not Cal Lawrence. I believe we have a new hitter. That is Cade Cox. Excuse me on that. Swing and a miss. So Cal Lawrence out of the game. Of course, he was catching, so we'll see how that goes. But a 1-2 count here to Cade Cox. And they're going to call him strike 3 looking. So 2 outs here. Harrison Short working quickly with a clean inning. Now, of course, it's KP Andrews, who's been busy on the base pass pretty much all day. Would love to get a 2-out rally going here. And that submarine delivery here for Short has just been giving the Gators fits. Wind is blowing in, by the way, in case you're wondering out there. Remember, if you're watching, press that like button. Subscribe if you have not already on YouTube. Of course, keep along with Georgia Alabama Sports Live as we'll be out here covering the following game. This is a double header, so make sure to stick around for the second game as well. Watch that one go by. It's going to make it a 2-1 count here with 2 outs. KP Andrews would love to get on base. He would be followed by Asher Long and Mac Blair. So the Gators still have a chance here to do something this inning, even with 2 outs. Fouled off, so now a 2-2 count. Two and 2 count, 2 outs. They're going to call that a ball. So 3-2 count. Full count, 2 outs for KP Andrews. Any way he can get on, he will take. Ground ball up the middle, stopped by Short, and he's going to get him out himself. How about that play? Pitcher handles it himself, and that's going to send us to the top of the 6th. Glenwood still leading 2-1, but it is the Lee Scott Warriors at the plate when we get back. And we are back here at Tim Fanick Field. Glenwood leading 2-1, trying to hold that lead against Lee Scott. Of course, for Lee Scott, it will be Jackson stepping in. That is Sam Jackson, of course. First baseman. Here with a clean inning, Glenwood leading 2-1. It is indeed Hudson Campbell stepping back out onto the mound for the 6th inning. Campbell has been solid today, only giving up 1 run through 5, now into the 6th, only giving up 3 hits as well. He'll be looking to make another scoreless inning for the 6th and hold that lead. Already in line for the win, maybe moving towards a complete game at the rate we're going. But he's had his moments where he's looked a little flustered, where he hasn't quite had it. Last inning specifically, we thought, the Gators are getting busy in the pen and could very well be it into his day in the 5th. He was able to get out of it. We find ourselves here in the 6th with the Gators still holding a 2-1 lead. With a 1-2 count here. Strike 3, Hudson Campbell. For yet another strikeout. That's going to bring up the first out of the top of the 6th. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sticking with us. 1-1 count here. Still in the top of the 6th inning. Hudson Campbell, 2 strikes, swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning. He is piling them up today. He's got to be around 8 strikeouts. Forgive us, we have not kept count. We didn't know we needed to. But Hudson Campbell is racking them up. He's going to look for a 3rd one here to complete a great 6th inning. If he strikes out another batter, you got to think he's coming out for the 7th to complete this one off. Don't know where his pitch count is either, but he has been terrific. That'll be a called strike as well. Yeah, he has found his groove. So far, Lee Scott unable to do much about it. That's a drive, though, to center field. Being tracked down, he's got room. And Hudson Campbell through 6 and only 1 run given up. 2 strikeouts this inning, only 3 hits today. What a day for him. We'll have to wait and see if he's going to come back out for the 7th. If you're with us, we're headed to the bottom of the 6th. It is once again the Glenwood Gators' turn, leading 2-1. They're looking for more when we return. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Glenwood Gators at the plate now, leading 2-1 still. And it is still Harrison Short on the mound for Lee Scott. For the Gators, they are looking for some more insurance. They're going to have to do it with Asher Long leading off. Following Asher, it will be Mac Blair. But Long's going to fall behind here, 0-1. Harrison Short's been pretty good out of relief. He gave up the 1 run when he came in there in the 4th, but hard to blame him once again. He had bases loaded upon arrival, and really it was just a chopper courtesy of Hudson Campbell that was able to score that run. Could have easily been an out as well. That submarine delivery, that side arm delivery has really been a difficult thing for the Gators to track. Asher Long's going to try to change that and try to make this one 3-1 as opposed to 2-1. Maybe take an extra run for Hudson Campbell maybe to come out in the 7th inning. But that will be a strikeout against Asher Long. So Harrison Short making short work of Asher Long. Now he's going to face, I believe we have a new hitter. Indeed we do. In just a moment, that is Nicholas Torres for the Gators coming up to bat. This is Torres' first at bat on the day. They're bringing in the lefty for Short. Maybe get a better view of that pitch. Here it is. That'll be a ball. Excuse me. That'll be a ball outside. Gators already got one out. If the Gators carry this 2-1 lead into the top of the 7th, Lee Scott will either have to tie or take the lead to send this to the bottom of the 7th. So Glenwood looking for any last-minute insurance they can to not have to waste any pitching in that final, beyond the 7th inning anyway. They are hoping this is the final inning that they will need to use their bats. Nick Torres trying to add on. Base hit up the middle. Line straight center field. That's a hit in his one appearance today in this game. Nick Torres has a nice base hit, a missile sent straight up the middle. The lefty, the move for the lefty there works out. Torres coming out of the game. It'll be Logan Henderson coming up to bat. On the base pass, they're going to go for the pinch runner. And that will be Mac Blair. Coach Tim Fanning making some moves, and they're paying off. So the lefty gets on base. Now you got a runner on first with yet another lefty coming up. And Logan Henderson, followed by Mason McCrane. So lefty, lefty, lefty here for Harrison Short. But as good as he's been, Lee Scott has got to have some faith that he can get out of this. Logan Henderson trying to keep this rally going with one out. That'll be a called ball. So 2 balls, no strikes here for Henderson. And they're going to talk about it. What a move there for Coach Fanning to go get the lefty off the bench, him come up and send a missile up the middle. Seems to have really gotten Short rocked, more rocked than he's been all game. Glenwood really needs that extra run for insurance to feel comfortable going into the top of the 7th. To put this one away. Remember what's on the line here. Of course, the area. Potential seeding for state championship possibilities, for playoff possibilities. That's all on the line in this one. This is the rematch for the state championship from last year. So a big rivalry game. A lot on the line here. Let's see if Glenwood can add on here with Logan Henderson at the plate. They throw back. Eyes on the runner. Remember, you have the lefty here and Logan Henderson at the plate. Then you'll have another lefty and Mason McCrane coming right behind him. The righty on the mound, that's a big deal here. Wind moving right to left. Henderson would love a base hit or a walk right here to bring up McCrane. That'll be a called strike. So 2-1 count here. You may see Fanning use the run game here. Big lead over there for Mac Blair. He's gone, yep. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. He's in there, no problem. Now you got a man on second with only one out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty on the mound with 2 lefties coming up. Glenwood looking in prime position to add on here. They very well may. Here comes the pitch. Chopper to second, and it's going to get past him. Runner's coming home. No throw. Glenwood's going to add on. 3-1 Gators. On a routine chopper to the right side. That's going to get past the second baseman, Bo King, out there. Off his glove into right field, and that will bring the runner in. So the steal pays off. The move for the lefty hitter pays off. Now you have another lefty hitter in Mason McCrane, already leading 3-1. Could add on some more here. Once again, a pretty good lead over there. Nothing going. McCrane rips one. And off the end of the bat to the right side, foul. McCrane, of course, most of you already know out there that he is committed to Auburn University as a pitcher. But, of course, his bat's been nothing to shake a stick at here at Glenwood. Big hole there again on the right side. Ball outside. They're pitching him away. They're not pitching him to pull. Therefore, they're leaving that big hole over there on the right. McCrane 0 for 3 today. Of course, all that means is he's due. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Number 1 at the plate. 1 runner on. That will be called a ball. So now 2-1 count. Wouldn't be overly surprised to see the runner take off here with 1 out. You don't want to run into a double play. But at the rate we're going, now with 2 strikes, you really may see it. Throw back once again, nothing going. Still a 2-2 count. Doesn't look like anybody's warming up in that Lee Scott pen. Looks like Short's the guy they're going to run with here. They're going to hope he can limit the damage and send this to the top of the 7th with a chance maybe to come back here for Lee Scott. That'll be outside. Full count here for Mason McCrane, looking for his first hit of the day. Would be a very timely spot to do it. Runner on first. You may see him take off now with the full count. He's gone. Foul ball. Both teams have been very conscious of the run game. Very, very conscious. They've thrown over to first combined at least 20 times today. They've been very aware that both teams like to steal. They like to use the run game. I got a feeling you'll see him take off once again here. Same situation. Nope, he's holding back. Ball outside. So Now you have 2 on, and you'll have the pitcher, Hudson Campbell, coming back up. And what a day he's had offensively. Obviously on the mound, see a lot of zeros up there with one crooked number, but for the most part he's been solid. Made 1 mistake on the homer, has had probably close to 10 strikeouts across 6 innings pitched. Offensively, though, he laced one down the line for a double in the first. He had the chopper that scored the 2nd run of the game. Now he's looking to get him some insurance to maybe help him come out for the 7th inning. He's bunting. Cannot get it down fair. Now with the surprise lifted, you'll have to wonder if he'll be swinging away or if he's going to go for it again. Here we go. 0-1 count, 1 out, 2 men on here for the Gators. Hudson Campbell, the pitcher, at the plate, trying to help himself. They throw back, and they call him safe. That was a close one, though. Told you, they've been very conscious of the runners. And to that point, I again would not be overly surprised to see both runners steal to avoid the double play. You got to think that's on Lee Scott's mind as well. It'll be a ball outside. So 1-1 count. Glenwood, of course, won last night in a shutout. That will not be the case today. They won 6-0, but I think they'll take a 3-1 victory just the same. That'll be called a strike. So now 2-2 count here for Hudson Campbell, who's had a terrific day on both sides of the ball, pitching and hitting. He's looking for more right now, though. Here's the pitch. That's going to hit him. So we're going to have bases loaded here with Carter Judah coming up. Glenwood in prime position to get some insurance runs ahead of that final stand in the 7th inning. Pinch runner once again coming in for Hudson Campbell, which means you got to expect he's coming out for the 7th. Looks like Lee Scott's going to want to make a change. And looks like that's going to be the case. They're at least going to have a conversation. We're going to go to break. When we come back, the Gators got bases loaded with 1 out. And we're back. Carter Judah at the plate, bases loaded. Chopper to the left, foul. Carter, of course, Carter and the Gators looking for some additional runs. Right now they will carry a lead into the top of the 7th, though, at least 3-1. 3 outs there. They will wrap up the Region 3A AHS AA Region 6. So big stakes here for the Gators. It's going to be a ball outside. Those runners are itching to come home. Weather's held up. See a little couple dark clouds out there. Maybe a little worried for later, but so far no surprise showers. Now 1-2 count. Harrison Short looking for any way out of this he can find. Ball outside. So 2-2 count for the Gators. Carter Judah at the plate. Hudson Campbell likely gearing up to come out for the 7th. Again, he's been great all day long. 5 of the 6 innings already pitched have been scoreless. Really been able to keep Lee Scott at bay. So now we have a full count here for Carter Judah. It'll be Levi Pindler on deck. Up the middle, could be a double play ball. It will not be, so the run will score. Glenwood now leads 4-1. We are 1 out away from the 7th. Glenwood, of course, trying to add on even more to ensure some victory. Give Hudson Campbell a couple of extra insurance runs. Right now, though, you're going to have runners on the corners for Levi Pindler. He's going to hope to at least get that runner in from third to send us to the top of the 7th with a 5-1 lead in favor of Glenwood. Right now, 4-1. One more run, you can pretty much check the box for a win here for Glenwood. It's going to be a ball inside. If Pindler does get on, you'll have Cal Lawrence in his place. Scratch that. Looks like they're going to have another hitter. Levi Pindler hits one to right center. Coming in, and it will land. Mason McCrane's going to score, and indeed it will be 5-1 Glenwood. With, again, runners on the corners. And Cal Lawrence does step in. So it will be Cal Lawrence at the plate. Glenwood able to tack on 3 runs in the 6th inning so far. And Lee Scott is not making a change at pitcher. They're going to stick with Harrison Short. Harrison Short 1 out away from taking this to the top of the 7th, giving his bats a chance. But Glenwood so far able to tack on some much-needed insurance runs. Before this inning, they were only leading 2-1, now leading 5-1. So big inning for the Gators. And they'd love to add on just maybe one more. Could never have enough. Cal Lawrence at the plate. 1-0 count, 2 outs. He's going to watch that one go by. 1-1 count now. Throw back. A little bit more careful on that throw back with the runner at third. Tim Fanning calls time. They're going to go with a pinch runner. Looks like you may see a steal here. Fanning's going to go for 2 runs on the hit. Runner's still on the corners, though. Keep an eye on that guy at first. Very well may be seeing him move in just a moment. Ground ball left side. Oh, that's going to get away. Another runner's going to score. Glenwood up 6-1 now. Runners on first and second. Looked like Hayden Harper was just rushing the throw out there, rushing the defense, and could not get a hand on it. Gators will take it, now 6-1, and they're going to make a change at pitcher more than likely. Looks like it. We're going to go to break. When we return, the Gators try to add on even more, currently leading 6-1. And we do indeed have a new pitcher for the Lee Scott Warriors. It will be Davis McIsaac. Of course, McIsaac coming in with giving up 4 runs this inning. He's going to try to end that and give Lee Scott their final chance in the top of the 7th, down by only 5. Gators, though, have a chance to add on even more with 2 outs. They have a runner on first and second. And it will be KP Andrews at the plate, the DH. That will be a called strike, 0-1 count. Four runs in this inning alone for the Gators. That will be called a strike as well. 0-2 count here for KP Andrews. KP would love to add on another. Ball high. Runners are going to advance on the pass ball, so KP really has a chance now with 2 outs to add on. Now last night, the Gators won 6-0. They have a 6-1 lead now. With a base hit, they could win this one potentially 8-1, and maybe even beyond that. Right now, though, things looking really good for the Gators. McIsaac on the mound. He inherited both runners. Base liner, and it was caught. Well hit. It'll be caught by the left fielder. We go to the break now. Coming up on top of the 7th, Lee Scott's final shot and taking this game back. Gators lead 6-1, but it's Lee Scott when we return. Welcome back to Tim Fanning Field. The Gators are 3 outs away from taking the AHSAA Region 6 and 3A. But they need 3 outs here. They lead 6-1. Coming up to the plate for Lee Scott will be Barrett Cook. Of course, he accounts for that 1 run earlier today with a homer to right center. Fouls that one off. Pitcher on the mound, Hudson Campbell. He's been with us all day long. He's been terrific. Now, 5 of the 6 innings he's already pitched have been scoreless. He's looking for one more. Put this one away. He's going to have to do it, starting out with the guy who took him deep back in the 2nd inning. But he looked terrific in that 6th inning. The Gators responded by putting up 4 runs on the board. Surely that'll be enough insurance to save their pitching for the 2nd game of this doubleheader. Got a 1-1 count. Tapper up to the pitcher. Hudson Campbell handles it. 1 out, 2 more remain. If you're just now joining us, you've missed a good one. Glenwood now leading 6-1, but it was very competitive prior to the past inning. Max Hammer stepping in. Well struck, but well foul as well. Max Hammer at the dish with 2 outs to go for the Gators. Gators have had 5 hits today. A lot of walks in this one. A lot of walks. Gators have 5 hits. They've scored 6 runs. Another swing and a miss for Max Hammer. Hudson Campbell looking for one more strike to put Hammer away. Just a bit outside. One strike away, one out away. Ump calls time. Following Max Hammer, it will likely be Luke Donaldson for the Warriors. It would surprise no one if we saw both of these teams in the playoffs match up against each other. Saw it last year in the AISA State Championship. Could see it on the way to an AHSAA State Championship. Looks like Campbell may be struggling to find his location right now. Takes a step off, takes a breath, refocuses. Full count here. What he doesn't want to do is allow a late inning rally for the Lee Scott Warriors. That one is laced to left field. It will land, and that will be a base hit. Rounds first, thinks about second, decides not worth the risk. So, still one out. You'll have Luke Donaldson at the plate. Excuse me, they're gonna change batters for Rayson Haley. They're gonna bring up the righty to face Campbell. Campbell would love a double play ball here. Put this game away. He'd also love a strikeout, and he's had plenty of those today. When looking at the box score on today's game, I mentioned the lack of hits on both sides, and pitching really has been solid, but errors have kind of struck the Warriors today. 2 errors, mainly in that last inning. Both sides on the infield. Ball's trickling into the outfield, leading to runs. There's a swing and a miss. Ball gets away, runner not going anywhere. 2 strikes once again, this time. Hudson's going to try to finish him off. 2 strikes here, 1 out, man on first. And that will be a called 3rd strike. Yet another strikeout here for Hudson Campbell. 2 outs now. Warriors down to their final out as Bo King will step into the box. Gators 1 out away from the AHSAA 3A Region 6 Championship. Popped up. Who's it going to be? It'll be Mason McCrane. And the Gators take the win, and they take the region. Thank you for watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Glenwood takes the win here 6-1 following a 6-0 shutout in last night's game. These 2 teams will reconvene for yet another later on today. That said, you can follow along here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live for that second game. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. But while you're sitting there, go ahead and do us a favor. Like this stream. Subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Hit the bell for notifications so that you know every time we go live. And, of course, we'll see you here again in 30 minutes. For us here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live, I'm Tyler Redmond. Thank you for watching. We'll be back.
back here. It's game 2 of a doubleheader. Glenwood and Lee Scott. Thrift manager here, Tyler Redmond. What a job he did there on game number 1. Glenwood won that one 6-1. Already out number 1 here. On the mound here is Nick Torres, a new addition to this Glenwood team this year. Two 2-0 the count. That one's fouled back. By the way, I want to shout out my producer Tyler Dykes. We got a couple of Glenwood alumni here producing and broadcasting a Glenwood game on this beautiful, I mean, it could not be more perfect now, night. It was hot about 2 hours ago, but right now the sunset is gorgeous. The field looks amazing under the lights here at Bill Bowers Park, Tim Fanning Field. Glenwood won the first 2 games of the series, won yesterday 6-0, won today 6-1, and they are staying undefeated in area play, and they pretty much have now clinched the area championship. The only way they don't is if they get beat by Beulah next week. So a 1-out walk. Now Sam Jackson will come up to bat for the Lee Scott Warriors. These two teams played in the AISA state championship last year. I know Tyler Redmond talked about that. Longtime rivals that both made the move here to the AHSAA. And Coach Cook's done a great job with his Warriors. Coming into the series, they were 17-7 on the year. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, but have been playing really good baseball as of late. And now with back-to-back losses, as that one's going to get through past Judah, and 2 on and 1 out now for the Warriors. It was a great game, too. It was 1-1 for a good period of time, then 2-1, and then Glenwood opened it up there in the bottom of the 6th, kind of like what they did against Columbus High 2 days ago. Excuse me, it was 5-0 yesterday. And Lee Scott's now 17-9 on the year. Glenwood is now 21-3. And Torres had a beautiful pickoff move. Judah was there and just could not hold on to it. That would have been an out. And that one inside part of the bat. Henderson turns to Judah. There's out 2. Runners on the corners. Good play by Henderson. Torres kind of jammed the batter there. So first and third with 2 outs in the top of the first. And Ty Jones is up the bat. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Torres. Torres playing with the man at first when there's a runner on third. Left-hander delivers. And I think he's going to say a little bit high, 1-1. That one's in the dirt. That one is hacked foul, 2-2 with 2 outs. And another one, that one in the dirt. Good block by the catcher, KP Andrews, but the runner does move to second, so 2 in scoring position with the count full. For Ty Jones. McCrane giving Torres some words of encouragement. We're presented by Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC. Just had a live show there on Monday. Thank you to Glenn Smith for being a presenting sponsor. Buffalo Rock Pepsi. We are Pepsi family here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Kinetic Credit Union. I don't bank anywhere else but Kinetic. You see those commercials, and he's always asking his mom for more money. And his girlfriend always laughs, and I'm like, your boyfriend's still asking his mom for money. I don't know if I'd be laughing. But, no, we appreciate Kinetic Credit Union. As I bank with them, and they are an excellent banking company. And we appreciate them supporting what we do here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then, of course, Gordy Eye Care, literally 5 minutes here from Glenwood. The top eye care, the official eye care of Gas Live. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Torres high, losing right now. Locations all over the place. Barrett Cook is up to bat. That one in the dirt to make it 2-0. Torres trying to find a strike. Still 2 outs, and he has not given up a run, but the bases are loaded for Barrett Cook. That one will be going foul, 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Good pitch there from Torres. A whiff it by Cook. If Coach Nelson, if you're watching right now, shout out to the legendary Ron Nelson, the JV middle school coach here for the Gators. Longtime baseball coach over at Central. Hall of Fame coach. And a great addition to this Glenwood family and coaching staff. Coaches baseball and football here. Full count. 3-2. Torres. That one's going to be a slow roller to Judah. He's going to have to run on the run. Makes the good throw. Out number 3. Torres gets out the jam. We head to the bottom of the first. It's Glenwood and Lee Scott, game 3. All right, everyone, welcome back. Oh, already got one out here. In the bottom of the first, as McCrane gets out, but Campbell's up. Pitched to Jim last game and hits that one foul to make it 2-2. That one's hit hard, but right to the second baseman. He'll make a play. Campbell really flying down the line, but that will be out number 2. And now, here comes Carter Judah, the shortstop. And Judah will take strike 1. And another one that's in there for a ball, 2-1. And he'll strike out. We're going to head to the top of the second, 0-0 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And that's strike 3. A good pitch from Torres. Up to bat now is Harrison Snow with 1 out. Glenwood trying to finish off the season strong. Next Friday, Glenwood has their senior night, and that will be the final game being played here. And then the next week, they have playoffs. Can you believe that? We're already in playoff season for baseball. All right, and as Glenwood wraps up, Alabama playoffs start a little bit sooner than Georgia. The GIAA schools, their final regular season game is the last week of April, first week of May, and same for the Columbus schools. Their games end around second, third week of April. So we'll be wrapping up all the sports right now on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And that one is hit foul, 2-2. Staying alive is Snow. And that one's popped up in the air and caught for out number 2. Good job by Campbell there, and 2 down for Lee Scott. Now Smith Harkins is up the bat. And there's strike 1. And good job there by KP Andrews, not allowing that one to hit the backstop. Even though no one's on base, it's always a good snag by the catcher. Glenwood softball lost in dramatic fashion to Lee Scott. They was 2-2 heading into the 7th. They ended up losing 7-2, gave up 5 runs. Coach McConnell seems young, playing 7th graders, freshman. He's going to have a bright future, but right now going through that learning curve. And the team has played good. It's just one bad inning has kind of derailed a lot of the games this year. CVCC baseball got a huge doubleheader against Southern Union. And that one's going to be in there for a ball. And the softball got swept by Wallace of Selma. So 3-1 the count. Torres. And that one's going to be lined in the gap. Center fielder is going to come throw. Not in time, and that will be a 2-out double for Smith Harkins. Easton Gregory, the leadoff hitter, will come up here in the top of the 2nd. Torres again throws it high. Tomorrow we got a doubleheader in the county, as Harris County will be hosting Eufaula. And then We also have Abbeville Christian Academy against Glenwood Boys and Girls Soccer. That one's hit out of play. And making sure they don't hit my truck. That always makes my heart sink when I see that ball go back there like that. I'm like, please don't hit my truck. I saw it bust someone's window on Tuesday, and gave me PTSD. And Torres, not in time. And he's going down to third. Andrews got him! Bad decision there on the base path. But a great throw from Andrews. We'll go to the bottom of the second, 0-0. Levi Pender is now up to bat after the 1-2-3 inning in the first from Glenwood. It'll start off here in the bottom of the second. And that one will be hit to the third baseman. Throw in time, good play, and there's out one. Strike one to KP Andrews. Andrews takes strike two. And again, staying alive. 1-2 is the count. Good eye there from KP Andrews. We're live on Facebook and on YouTube. Like and subscribe to both. And good job by Andrews going from 0-2 to a walk, and a one-out walk there. Cal Lawrence will come up. And Andrews gets a pinch runner. And Andrews will hit it to first baseman. He bobbles it, and that will be an error. And now we got 2 on and 1 out for Glenwood, as Asher Long, the center fielder, will be up to bat. And he check swings, and it's like a bunt. Long running and got him. Check swing that went about 3 or 4 feet. Tough play for the pitcher, able to make it. Runners do move, so second and third now with 2 outs. Mac Blair is up to bat. Blair, good eye, makes it 2-0. Trying to bring in some runs here with 2 outs. Glenwood still does not have a hit registered in these first inning and 2/3, excuse me. And that off-speed pitch got Blair swinging and missing. And bad throw. Lawrence is going to take off. That's going to bring in a run. What a mistake there by the pitcher from Lee Scott, going after the runner, and he wasn't even the lead runner. There was a man on third, and Max Hammer, as that was going to be off the end of the bat. Blair Hammer's going to go and get the final out. But because of two errors, Glenwood gets on the board, and they lead 1-0 here in Game 2 of a doubleheader on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Tyler Dykes, Thrift Behringer, and up the bat is number 2, Easton Gregory. And Gregory takes ball 1. Makes it 1-1. And that one's roped, but Judah can't make the play. Got over there in time. Didn't get his glove down enough. Ricochets off of it. And that will be an error for Glenwood, their first of the game. And you'll have a runner on first with no outs to start the third. Yes, he did. As the umpire says, he did try to put that down. As Hayden Harper, who is just a sensational basketball player. And Coach Cook's going to want a conversation with the umpire. Hayden, who was the Region Player of the Year this year, was the AISA Player of the Year last year, took Lee Scott to the Elite 8 quarterfinals in their first year in the AHSA, won a state championship last year, and is only a junior. So this guy is just an incredible basketball player, and he's a pretty good baseball player too. Torres trying to keep Gregory honest over at first. Harper trying to put a bunt down, throw by Andrews, just to really not try to make a play, just, again, keeping Gregory honest over there. Torres, yes, one down, but Harper did his job, moves the runner over to second. And now Sam Jackson will be up to bat. Torres trying to get the sign from Andrews. That went in the dirt. Jackson takes that one, 2-0. Again, good stop by Andrews because that would have sent Gregory over the third. That's ball 4. So runners first and second and one out. And Coach Fanning's going to get time. Coach trying to get an explanation in there, being demonstrative. Torres got out of a bases loaded jam back in the first. Now he's got first and second with one out here in the third. Glenwood scoring on a couple errors, including a throwing error by the pitcher for Lee Scott that brought in one of the runs, or the run. And that went high for ball 1. And there's a strike inside. Good pitch. And he's going to throw, not in time, down to third. Both runners steal. And it's 2-1. Now it's runners in scoring position for Allen Owen. And that one's going to be hit to Henderson, who will take the out at first, but a run does come in. Gregory ties it at 1, and then the runner goes to third with 2 outs. Ty Jones will see if he can give Lee Scott the lead with 2 outs here. That one hit foul to make it 1-1. Another one in the dirt. He's taking off. Play at the plate. Did Andrews get him? He didn't. Andrews can't believe it. He dove, but they're saying that the pitcher Hammer, I don't know, excuse me, not Hammer, gets in, and Lee Scott takes their first lead of the game. 2-1. And Pender, good play, better throw, but Lee Scott scores a couple runs of their own with an error, and it's 2-1. Warriors over the Gators heading the bottom of the third. Max Hammer still on the mound, and leading off for the Gators is Logan Henderson. And Henderson will take ball one. And good eye there from Henderson to make it 2-1. Gators down 2-1. And 3-1. And Logan Henderson will lead it off with a walk here. And I don't know if you wanted to do that because the top of the lineup is up for Glenwood now. Mason McCrane, who is 0 for 1 in this game. Job by McCrane. Good eye from McCrane. He's gone. Henderson, throw, not in time. Good jump from Logan Henderson, and McCrane could get a extra base hit here. We'll tie the game at 2. And McCrane scared everyone up here in the bleachers with that hack. And great eye there from McCrane to make it 2-2. Really close, though, for 2 strikes. And McCrane pops that one up. Going to be a tough play for the second baseman, and he misses it. Mistimes it. I guess he lost it in the lights. And tough play on the run. I'm going to give that a hit. And Hudson Campbell will be up. And that bunt will be put down and out of play. First and second. Campbell try to put a bunt down. Well, he's going to do the same thing here to move the runners over. He's going to. Pulls it back and takes ball 1. And another good eye there from Campbell. Campbell pulls back once more. And I wonder if the bunt sign is giving Hammer trouble here. 3-1 the count to Campbell with Judah on deck. And that one's popped out of play, and the count will go to full. And strike 3 to Campbell. Runner does move Henderson over to first. One and one to Judah. Oh, all speed pitch. Judah whiffing at one that was in the dirt to make it 1 and 2. And Judah strikes out for out number 2. So runners in scoring position with no outs have now turned to 2 outs. And Levi Pender's up the bat. Going to be hit. Diving attempt. Good play there. And Lee Scott's going to get out of the jam. 2 runners get on with no outs. Turns into nothing for Glenwood. 2-1 Warriors on top. We're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Glenwood and Lee Scott in a good one in Game 3. Up the bat is Barrett Cook. That one's going to be hit to McCrane. McCrane tosses it. Torres. Torres got him. Good hustle there from Nick Torres for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. Away we go, and it's right now, 1 hit between the two teams, 5 errors that has contributed to the score being 2-1. One and one, 2-1 the count to Hammer, who's been very impressive. Max has so far in this one through 3 innings of work. Hammer makes it through, takes it, make it 3-1. And that one's popped up and will be out of play heading towards the parking lot. For those that are commenting, asking, Glenwood won the first game earlier 6-1. They won yesterday 6-0, so they've already won the series, and they're trying to get the sweep here against Lee Scott and pretty much clinch the area championship. Nick Torres is on the mound. Glenwood was down 1-0 early in that one, made it 1-1. And it was that score heading into the 6th, and Glenwood puts 5 on the board. Excuse me, it was 2-1 heading into the 6th, and Glenwood puts 4 more on the board to give them a 6-1 lead. And there's a base hit for Harrison Snow, and 2 on and 1 out. As Snow will get a pinch runner that will bring on Preston Hughley. And that one's going to be down for a base hit. And now the bases are loaded for Lee Scott. And the top of the lineup, Easton Gregory up the bat for the Warriors. How long of a leash is Coach Fanning going to give Nick Torres? With this team down 2-1, and the bases are loaded here in the fourth. Gregory calls time. That went in there for a strike. Good pitch from Torres. Gregory scored a run here already in this one. Gregory hacks that one, and it's 0-2 the count. And Easton strikes out. Big strikeout there for Nick Torres. 2 down. Hayden Harper will be up now with 2 down and the bases loaded. There's a strike, and the umpire establishing the strike zone right now. Good pitch from Torres. Swing and a miss. Got him chasing there. 1-2. Torres get out of the jam once more like he did back in the first. Bases were loaded and only 1 out. 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. Hit. Pinder, throw to first. In time. Torres gets out of the jam again. Glenwood still down 2-1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. KP Andrews will lead it off here in the bottom of the 4th. Gators do not have a hit in this one. Box score looks as follows. 2 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for Lee Scott. Glenwood run off of no hits, and they have 2 errors of themselves. That one hit foul. Doesn't matter if you got a net in front of you or not. You're still going to jump, especially if you're not paying attention. And another good pitch, but a good eye from Andrews to make it 1-2. And that one, good play by the third baseman for out 1, and Lawrence will come up to bat. One at 1. Lawrence staying alive here. Two and two to Lawrence. And that one's going to be roped in for a base hit. Good hit there by Lawrence. Head. Now up to bat for Glenwood. Asher Long. And that's a good eye by Asher Long. And that one's going to be hit to the shortstop Harper. Did he drop the ball? Oh, did he call it out? So they're gonna say the ball exchange from glove to hand is where the ball dropped. He caught it first, so they're going to say he's out. And now Matt Blair will come up with 2 outs. And great job and good jump from Asher Long. 2-0 the count to Mac Blair. And that one goes in the dirt, and Asher Long is on third. All right, 3-0 the count. And there's strike one to make it 3-1. And Mac Blair will walk with 2 outs. And Logan Henderson's going to come up. Runners on the corners with 2 down, and Glenwood down 1. And I wonder if we're going to get a pitching change here. Now Logan Henderson will come up. He's taking off. He's going to throw down to second, and the second baseman was hoping that the guy at third took off long, but wasn't going to. And now Logan Henderson a chance to give the Gators the lead. Good eye there from Henderson with 2 strikes on him. And Henderson will strike out. And Glenwood will leave 2 more runners stranded. 2-1 Warriors on top. We head to the top of the 5th. Levi Pender now on the mound for the Gators as they lead. They're down 2-1. And here in the top of the 5th, up to bat first is Sam Jackson for Lee Scott. Oh, finally got their first hit last inning, but left a couple runners stranded. And there's strike 1. Nick Torres pitched 4 innings of 3-hit baseball, 2 runs. And he got out of last inning's jam, but the bases loaded, and then it back in the first. And there's out number 1. Big strikeout there for Levi Pender. Good pitch, Pender. To Allen Owen, has him on a 1-2 hole. Another strikeout for Pender. 2 down here. Now Ty Jones is up. That one's popped up straight in the air, and it comes right down on the press box. Glad I had my eye on that one. Got to keep your head on a swivel. Me and Tyler were not trying to have to go to the hospital with a concussion here today. And there's another strike. Good pitch from Pender. And there is, Pender walks, and the umpire said that wasn't strike 3. Everyone in the ballpark thought it was. Heck, even some of the Lee Scott people did too. Another ball. And there's strike 3. Pender, 1, 2, 3. Go to the bottom of the 5th. Glenwood needs some runs. They're down 2-1. All right, top of the lineup. If Glenwood's going to get anything going, let's see if it's this inning. McCrane to lead off the 5th. Glenwood down 2-1. And McCrane will take ball 1. And McCrane, another one that's fouled back. And that one is at the warning track. And this time McCrane doesn't get all of it. And that will be out number one. Campbell in an 0-2 count. Now it's 1-2. Two and two the count. Campbell. And that one is hit to Harper. Harper, tough play. And it brought Jackson off the bag. The throw was high, and there will be a runner on first. And Judah up the bat. Judah will take strike one. Job by Campbell to get back. In the dirt again, 1-1. And Judah, 3-1. Judah strikes out looking. That's a huge strikeout for a hammer. And now Pender will come up with 2 outs. And runner will move to second. And now a chance to tie for Pender with 2 wild pitches that move Hank Campbell over to third. Pender, good eye, 3-0. On deck is KP Andrews. And that will be a 2-out walk, and runners will be on the corners now for KP Andrews. So KB Andrews for a chance to tie this one. And Andrews takes strike 1. Another good eye, 1-1. Two and one. Fouled, 2-2. by the way, it was 86 degrees today. Next Tuesday, it's going to be 46 and high 67. You cannot make this weather up in the South in Georgia and Alabama. It's pollen season / bipolar. Can't make up your mind if it's going to be 99 degrees. It felt like 90 today. And then next Tuesday, it's going to be 50 degrees during baseball game. Only here in the South, man. Full count to Andrews. Ball 4, bases loaded for Cal Lawrence. And everybody remembers back in that Central game in which he hit the 3-run blast to give Glenwood the 8-5 lead, and that ended up being the final score as Dawson will come on the pinch run for Andrews. And I wonder if this time with the second visit, if this is going to be it for Hammer with the bases loaded, who has pitched a gem here so far of 2-hit, 1-run baseball. And Hammer will come out. We'll take a break. We'll come back with a new pitcher on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Bases loaded for Cal Lawrence. And that was ball 1. Lawrence, 1-1, swings and misses. One and two the count to Lawrence. Lee Scott trying to get out of another bases loaded jam. Are the Gators going to leave runners on? And makes it 2-2 with 2 outs now. Good eye from Lawrence. And Lawrence hits it to third baseman, catches it on the hop, and Lee Scott gets out of a bases loaded jam. And relief pitcher Davis Isaac lets out a roar after he gets it out. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Good game here.
Number 15, Hammer. Number 8, Snow.
One out, one on for Pender as that one's hit foul here in the top of the 6th. And McCrane tags first, gets the double play, and Glenwood is going to head to the bottom of the 6th. They still need a run here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right, Asherlong will lead it off here in the bottom of the 6th. Gators down 2-1. Can Long get it started here? Gators have had plenty of opportunity, but have not taken advantage of having multiple runners on base in several innings, and they are down 2-1 here. Now, for the Gators, they did win the first 2 games in this 3-game series. Today was a doubleheader. They played last night at Lee Scott. They won that 6-5-0, won today 6-1 earlier, and now they're down 2-1 in Game 3. And good pitch there to make it 1-2. Strike 3 on Long, and 1 down for Mac Blair now, who's up. Another good eye by Blair. 2-0. With 1 out. Another good eye for Blair. 3-0. And that's ball 4. So getting runners on base. Oh, no, they called it a strike. So it's 3-1 to Blair. Now that's ball 4. Gators have not had a tough time having runners on base, even with the only 2 hits. They just haven't been able to bring any runs in other than the one back in the second. Now Logan Henderson with McCrane on deck with one out here in the bottom of the 6th. Remember, Glenwood was down 6-4 against Columbus for an 8-run 6th inning as Henderson puts down a beauty. He hustles down the line, and he got him. Bang, bang play, but Henderson does his job. He moves Blair over to second, and McCrane will come up, and I'm wondering if they'll walk McCrane with the bag open. McCrane looking for his first hit of this game. But as I mentioned, they were down 6-4 against Columbus. They are going to walk McCrane. The bag was open. And they're going to say, Hudson Campbell, you're going to have to beat us. Now, 6-4, 8-run that led to a 12-6 win. 2 down. Judah on deck. Campbell with runners on first and second. Can he get a big hit here? And Campbell takes ball 1. And that one is going to be hit down the line, and it's going to be caught on the run right on the foul line. And we will head now to the top of the 7th. It's still 2-1 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Harkin will lead it off here for Lee Scott as they have a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 7th. And that one's hit out of play. Hey, they say foul ball. Gregory try to put a bunt down, almost hit him. Runner will go to second. Gregory will take strike one there. Gregory puts down a great bunt that goes foul. One and two still from Pender with no outs and a runner on second. Pender trying to do a pickoff move. Swing and a miss, strike three, one down. Here in the top of the seventh, Harper is up to bat. Foul tip for strike two. Strike three, two down for Pender. Now Sam Jackson will come up.
Number 11, Jackson.
Pender will take strike one there, 1-1 to Jackson. Strike two. And that one's going to be popped up. Will it stay in play? It will, but I think they couldn't find it. McCrane and Pender there. So still 1-2. High for 2-2. And full count still. There's strike three. 3 outs left for Glenwood to try to tie this or win. Heading the 7th, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Carter Judah will lead it off. Gators down 2-1. Another one, this time in there for a strike. Two and one. Judah takes strike 2. Full count now to Judah. And Judah strikes out. Another strikeout for Judah looking. Didn't agree with the call, and we're going to have one out now, Levi Pender. One and one to Pender. Two and one now. Pender try to get all of that one and misses. And Pender sends that one to the outfield, but an easy play for the left fielder. 2 down now. And here's the final out of the game for Glenwood. Again, if Glenwood does lose this, doesn't change anything other than it's just a loss to your rival, as they won the first 2 games of the series and are in prime position to be area champs if they take care of business the rest of the way. There's a strike to KP Andrews. Two strikes, and good eye from Andrews to make it 2 and 2. And strike 3, another one looking, and Lee Scott's going to get a big one here. They're going to take game 3, 2-1. Glenwood does win the series. But this one comes down to pitching, and Lee Scott was fantastic. Glenwood left a lot of runners on. But overall, they do win the series, and they're going to be heading now 21-4 on the year. From Tyler Dykes, I'm Thrift Barringer. Thank y'all for watching. We'll see you next time on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.